Obadi, obada, life go on. Hey, almost done with these damn bills. Yeah, Stitch, you said it. I feel the same way. Oh, come on, you can do better than these. Hey. So, how is everybody this morning? Been one of them long days. I could tell you that right now. Alright. Hope everybody had a good week so far. Get past hump day. Now you're on Thursday, one day away from Friday. Hopefully everything's working out great. Hope everybody has some good plans for the weekend. If not, hopefully they got, some things going on. Hang on a second. I got a call coming in. I got to be right back. It wasn't a very important phone call. It was just a mechanic in question. Want me to diagnose their car from the phone. Told him I could have a mechanic by on Saturday. We're booked up. Told him my lead mechanic could probably be there Saturday. We don't charge any extra on the weekends. They probably got the only company out there that don't fuck people. But hey, people are back on the road getting to and from work. They save money. Like we had a guy that had a F-150 C4 transmission, which is the automatic. We found them a used transmission off another truck, almost identical year, just like 1 year newer or older, I can't remember, but still at any rate. Got him a C4 transmission. We did this a couple days ago. We told him about it, found this one, you know, it's used off of a wrecked truck, transmission still in excellent condition because it was sideswiped. Not T-boned or nothing, just sideswiped, and they didn't want the truck no more because it was cosmetically ugly, so. And they were parting it out because they knew that we were going to get more money that way, so we bought the transmission for $200. And he was quoted $1,200, $1,400 for a transmission swap. Well, we got the transmission, like I said, for $200, and then we charged him $100 to swap it out. Two of us borrowed the neighbor's air compressor, laid it down in the back of the Durango, pulled up there, pulled out that air compressor, and plugged it in. He was like, "What do you got that for?" He goes, "Just a transmission." We were like, "Yeah, but air tools are faster." And all of a sudden, zip, 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 zip. Tranny jack up underneath it. Line wrenches on. Pulled the line wrenches, capped those off real quick. Dropped that transmission. Went up to the tranny cooler, pulled it. Took it and did a complete fucking flush on the tranny cooler. And it was, nothing was really coming through even after about an hour of flushing it. That's what I spent my time on. After we got the tranny unbolted and sat on the tranny jack for my business partner to pull things down. He got that tranny on the ground as I took off. Went and picked up the one by the guy's house. So we picked up the tranny and said, "Hey, we need the cooler too." He's like, "All right, not a problem." Hands us the cooler. I took it, cleaned it out right there at his house. That thing flowed like it was brand new. Like the other one was so clogged up, so dasty. Same exact cooler. Took that with us. Mounted that one into his truck. Hooked it up to the tranny that came out of the other truck. We changed the fluid, changed the filter, put everything back in. And when that guy got his truck, after we told him it was done, that he could go ahead and... I was right beside it. Holy shit. That he could go ahead and just go ahead and fire it up. He fired it up and let it run for a while. Check the fluid levels, make sure they're right. Got everything right. We moved our stuff, got everything cleaned up. And he goes, "Do you mind if I take the maiden voyage?" And it's like, "Go for it, it's your truck. Your guest." So he got into it, backed it up, got out in the street, had it in neutral. And he's like, revving it up, and he goes, "Oh, it does help if I put it in drive." And he just put that gas pedal to the floor, threw it in drive, lit up those back tires, and away he went. We're like, well, he's definitely testing that fucking transmission. And the only difference between the two transmissions, besides, you know, one's working, one's not, is his had almost 200,000 on it. The one we put in it had 70,000 miles on it. So it was like a new transmission. So needless to say, yeah, he had her. Let me sneak up real close to this. See, I went smart and I did this so I could get that extra 10% yield. But here's the thing. This is full. This is going to dump. It's going to fill this sumbitch up real quick. Bam. It's going to come back down. Now I got to come all the way down here to my other operations. Let me cut through the trees. I got another setup down here. See, I put in a road, you know, kind of like, you know, there's another pad right here where everything's going to be set up for the big fields. So I just moved things from big field to big field. Put in another road here because they didn't have any. And as you can see here, this is full. Full. This is my last operation. This was out of my other field. Full. All the same stuff. This trailer, not quite, but that one right here. These two trailers, this is the cats. Out of the cat pack I've got. They hold 5 million freaking liters. And yes, bud, you're gonna need all 5 million liters on this map. Especially if you do yield a 10% yield increase. Because that bucket I've got, yeah, this semi hauls ass, even though it's got millions of liters behind it. Still does over 70. This way you can appreciate what it does. I mean, look at this. I think it's probably one of the best semis in the game. It picks up quick. And it hauls a lot of weight. Because I got a few million liters right here. I should go right into there, but let's report this a little bit more. There we go. Get it around this side. There we go. There's the whole operation. I'm going to get a screenshot of that. Isn't that just a beautiful sight? Lower that bin. I mean, that's a perfect red setup. But that trailer right there. Let me go see. Yeah, that's not even halfway. That's at 4 million liters. Oh, not even 5 million liters yet. Let's see. That thing will completely empty out. Not quite to 5 million liters. So this will hold 10 million liters, this whole truck. This is a beautiful truck. Let me show you. There's out of the Winston 9587 mods, which they've got all kinds of stuff in here. I've picked up a lot of things that they've got. It says Lizard, but it's Winston's. It's all out of their off their site. 125 to 150. Got the straw and we got the grass. These things all hold 2 million liters, 2 million liters. That's not even the cat that I've got. That's not even the one I've got out there. Telehandlers. I mean, they've even got this. Tractors. Let's see. Is this the semi I've got? Yeah, it's the semi I've got right there. And I could have picked that one right there or that one right there. And 3 semis in here. And tankers and bin trailers. This right here holds, 2 million liters. These all hold the same thing. 2 million liters, 2 million liters. I mean, I could have went all red truck like this. You got standard, stage 3 on the power. You got 50 capacity, 50K, 200K, 200,000 liters. Just in a dump truck. And that would have went perfect with my red. And then there's 200,000, and then the trailer's the same thing, so there's another 200,000 liters. Or you get into these, and like I showed, they're doing 5 million liters, so. And I almost filled up a whole bin off of two fields. I mean, if you set your fields to this, you're going to get a lot of product off of it. I have been. Oops. Oh, well, we'll just kind of park here up underneath it. Yeah, I mean, beans, they had everything case. I went case. I just stayed case, Let me let them do this and turn my mic down because it's probably really loud right now. Let me get it down to right about here. Because I had it turned, I had my mic sensitivity turned up for for nighttime. Because I got people asleep. So, what do I got out here? Oh, that's my gold mine, that's right. I got bale and pallet storage out there also. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're still staying with the same lands. I mean, that lets me. I own all this, so I kind of get this little border around this, or at least that field. Got that road going to it. And then I got to buy this over here so I can fix up that road. I've done a lot of work in this map, cosmetic-wise. But hey, that's what the map creator wanted. Somebody to do cosmetics on the map to make it look good. I've got my factories already going and all that. Got what I can into it. Went and bought the product, put it in there, just kind of delivered it all off camera. You just got it all set up. I just got a few things to do, which I'm going to do on camera so you can see what I've been doing. Same way I've been doing it, even off camera. running low on fundage, so I'm going to have to probably go sell some stuff, so. But I want to get this field finished and then hit the other 2 fields, get those done. I got a small one I can hit first, and then a big one I can hit. I think it's bigger than this one, to be honest with you. This one is, how many acres? This is, yeah, 26. I think this one's, yeah, you can see it's bigger. Yeah, 44, so. We got a good sized field to go. And we're getting a lot off of these fields. At the end of the harvest, we'll have total acreage because I've already done 131 acres. And off 131 acres, I've got millions of liters off of these. I had somebody last night come in, watched, and they were like, damn, you've emptied 5 times. I'm like, yep. It was my nephew. I don't know why. He didn't put it in chat. I said, dude, put it in chat. Why text me? And he goes, well, I'm watching you on my tablet, and I had my phone in my hand. And he didn't want to get his tablet greasy because he was working. He's a cook. He's actually a chef, but he's realizing that he doesn't. He has what it takes to be a chef, but it's just, I don't know. He's realizing that he's a better line cook than he is a chef. Which he's an excellent chef, don't get me wrong. It's just, he knows how to line cook and get any job he wants. But he's going about being a chef the hard way. Instead of going to school, which the hard way is the better way. Because if you bounce from restaurant to restaurant, and trust me, it sucks on your job, whatever, but if you use the right, language, I should say, when you talk to an employer or something, if you use your head when you're talking to them and say, well, I've utilized that place of business for what it could teach me. And they were not willing to go any further, so that's why I'm here. And they'll ask you what you learned. And, okay, you're good at that. Yeah, but I want to know something else. I mean, I can do that. If I wanted to keep doing it, I'd stay at that. You got to kind of be a dick, but stern. Not to where, you're the fucking asshole dick, but you got to be that kind of dickish attitude of like, yeah, I can do that, but you're not going to stick me in that kind of job. I didn't leave a job just to turn around and do it at a different fucking restaurant. I don't need 5 different styles on how to make goddamn potato salad, As I had a prep cook that came at me that way. And he goes, hey, I was like, so what did you do with the other one? First thing that any manager is going to do is like, oh, okay, you're good at potato salads, you're good at doing this, you're good at doing this. Okay, that works out great for me. Okay, I'll have you start doing that. They're like, the guy goes, no, you're not. I'm not going to be sitting here doing this. If I wanted to do that, I'd still be at the other fucking job. I came here to learn something else besides this. They weren't willing to teach me. You're willing to teach me? It's like, yeah, but first you got to show me. And that's when he kind of he stopped his attitude a little bit. Said, first you got to show me that you can do what you say. Then I'll teach you anything you want. Shit, he made some damn good potato salads. Croutons, rice pilaf. He went into doing salads for everything, doing the rest of our prep. Did it quick, did it beautifully. All of his cuts looked, julienned onions and everything else. It all looked beautiful. I'm like, dude, there's not much more I can teach you. And he goes, well, why the fuck am I working here? I said, well, you're here to learn. I said, you showed me everything that somebody needs to know. He goes, yeah, but I want I want to be a chef. And I went, okay, that's what I needed to hear. He was like, why did you need to hear that? And I'm like, well, now I know which direction you're going. Your head isn't firmly planted in your asshole like most people. You actually want a career. You want to know stuff. Okay, come in tomorrow at 6. I'm like, 6? I don't start until 8 usually. And I said, yeah, but if you want to learn, you're going to learn between 6 and 8. And then you're going to do your fucking job. And he's like, oh, okay. Which kind of blew his mind because he's like, well, what do you mean I'm going to do my fucking job? And when he came in at 6 o'clock, I was teaching him some knife techniques, slicer techniques, and I was teaching him flambe, stuff that wasn't on the menu. I'll just put it that way. I was teaching him how to properly prepare a plate, not how to just slop it on like a fucking restaurant does. Take their towel that's been hanging around their waist all shift and touch up the edges. Oh yeah, I'm giving out all the restaurant secrets. I mean, I don't care. What are they gonna do? Have my channel taken down because every restaurant does this? I don't care how fancy it is. And I even challenge people to challenge me on that. Watch even the infamous Chef Ramsay. He will do the same exact fucking thing. But he's the only one that changes out his shit. You watch any of the other guys on there, they don't. Chef Ramsay is the only chef on that I have seen besides the Iron Chefs, and most of them will use that towel over and over again, but you will see a bunch of towels around them. But the one they got hooked off of them, they're touching up plates and stuff like that. And you really don't get to see it on camera and them changing out towels, but the next towel that they see touching up the plate, you don't see any food or nothing on it. But there's a lot of them out there that will, they touch up that plate, and then they touch up the next plate, they touch up the next plate, they touch up, and they use the same frickin' towel over and over again. So a plate that they touched up at the beginning of their shift is now full of bacteria. I'm guilty of it. I'll flat admit that. But when they keep catch it on camera and boast about how good the chef is, I don't care how good his food tastes. He's still gonna kill somebody. And I'm not just saying it to Chef Ramsay or whatever because he's got all the clout. I mean, Chef Ramsay's a fucking prick. And I love it. Because sometimes you've got to be that just to get the point across. Because you're always going to come across some asshole that thinks they know fucking everything. And they're like barely know how to cook. You look at their kitchen, everything else. I like how Ramsay just critiques the kitchen, critiques everything, looks at stuff, and says it how it is. And they're like, oh, that's because, you know, he's English, da-da-da-da-da. No. He's a fucking human being first. I don't give a fuck what nation he's from, where he's from, and all that stuff. That don't mean shit. He's got more common sense floating around, you know, just floating around him than most people have in their head. This is the best way to put it. And when he yells at somebody, it's like, damn, dude, you're a fucking asshole. But he has to be that asshole sometimes just to get his point across. But if you've seen him take the soft approach, and it works. Because it's a soft approach. He's not yelling and screaming, but he's like, he's got that, still got that sternness of saying, hey. And he's not taking it going, well, I didn't open up, 45 fucking restaurants that are still in existence and still going. If I didn't know it, he doesn't boast. He's not patting himself on the back and saying how good he is. And when he does, He backs it up. I mean, my favorite clip. He's in a prison. And the prison cook outcut him on an onion. And he's like, oh, wait up. How much time? Well, when you get out, look me up. You've got a job. And the kid showed skill. I'll do that with anybody that runs equipment. You show skill, you're going to get more money an hour. And I don't care if this is a guy that's been sitting there on that piece of equipment for 10 fucking years. You can out-operate that son of a bitch. I'm going to have that tenure pissed off because he's going to be making less than you are in a matter of time. You're going to be making less than him at first, of course, because, I mean, he's the seasoned operator. He's going to be getting, you know, his money. I'll bring you in. But you outperform my seasoned operators and you keep doing it on a daily basis, you're probably going to get 2 raises that year. One, performance, which those raises only come out ever so often because you've got to really step up your game for me to give you a performance one. I mean, all you have to do is just step up your game for like a job, one job. Get that job knocked out, you're going to get a performance bonus. But other than that, no, you're going to get your raise. You're going to get a performance bonus, you're going to get your raise, and that's how it normally works. But if you're outperforming somebody and you've been on the job longer, yeah, you're going to get that bump in pay. Because the guy that's been on the job longer, that's getting... All right, let me give you an example. One of my operators makes $24 an hour. The other one makes 20. And he's been here 2 years. The one that's been here 10 years making, $4 more. Yeah, it's not very much, but it's a quiet little company. I just handle the payroll and the raises and whatnot. The other guy handles everything else. I'm just pretty much a silent partner, but when it comes to raises, everybody comes talks to me because I'm fair, and even the guy that runs the company, basically, lets me know that, hey, raises are due, and what he has that he can offer the guys. And then I tell him how much he's going to give the guys and how much I've offered him, and he usually settles for it. So he has a guy that had performance. I'd go out and evaluate these guys. I go out and watch them on the job. If you don't see me on the stream, I'm probably sitting out somewhere watching somebody operate a backhoe, or another piece of equipment. Doesn't matter what it is. I don't care if the guy's a laborer and just standing there holding a flag and using a shovel. If you're outperforming the guy next to you and he's been here longer, and I know their worth ethic, yeah, you're going to get a little bit bigger raise than he is. And pretty soon, within a couple years, you're going to be making just as much, if not more than that. And I'll make sure to it. Especially if you keep coming up like that. And the guys that I help out with and the business license that I've got underneath my own belt, let me shut it off for now. I got too much equipment. But most of this was brought to me. Alright. I'll take this one over. Actually, no, I'm going to leave it here for this operation because this is a huge build. I'm just going to leave this stuff here. This stuff stays here. So I need a different one. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put the straw away last night. Well, welcome to the main farm. I was going to show this off a little bit later, but yeah, I've been putting in fences, all kinds of stuff, trees, you name it. I've got it put in. Added other silos, Put some grass in. A little bit more bushes. Got some fence in. Here. I'll go into construction mode. Okay, I put some trees around my silos. Got a fence around the farm. Put some paths down to the mucky water area here. Got some paths going around. Main thing I put in is some flowers, some fences around stuff. Just to kind of, give it some definition. Kind of fixed up the road here. Some gravel on the side and front. I still got to fix the front here. But they've already had the gravel on the road. This was all just gravel, and I just kind of took it like it's been traveled on a lot. Parking lot. I haven't finished putting the lines in here yet, but kind of getting the gist. And then I put in some fences around that and kind of give it a little bit here. Same thing over here. Put some fences around. Left it open by the door. Just kind of give it a little bit of character. Then I got this fence right here to kind of give this a little bit of character. Left the charging station that's right there opened. But in the front of the store, kind of did it here. Put in some fencing back here also. Left it open to where you can get into here. Left it all open. Oh, let me get back out here. Then, left a little open area right there for, getting through. Did the fence line in, stopped it right here, brought in this fence, and then ran the fence here. And looped it around, and then I got the same style fence over here, and I only brought it so far down, I think. Yeah, like right here. And then I came in, and then I put in a privacy fence along the back here, and put it along the back here. Then, of course, left open areas to where you can get through. Over to the animal dealer here. I'm probably going to put in like another road here so you can kind of just over to the animal dealer. That's why I left it. And then come out here. And this way. You can kind of see it. Kind of dug in a little area right here to where I can put in some sheds. Places to park some of my equipment while I'm up here. And kind of put in a retaining wall along the side, some flowers. Put in a white fence. And then the little white fence thing here too to kind of. Then I'm going to probably take the fence and out to here somewhere. Like probably right straight across. And just come up this side. Thought about coming from right here and just coming down and leaving that much grass out there. That way I've got plenty of room, plenty of turning. And then I got all that. But it's a nice little shed because, there's a decent field here. I see the edge of the map, but I didn't notice this spot before. Okay, that's up in the area you can't really get into, so. All right, well, this is a decent sized field, and so is this. So, that's a good one to have a place to put your other equipment and whatnot, I thought. I could put equipment here if I bought it, but because I do have this field here. But with this field here, I could actually put a shed right here. And we'd be good. just slowly starting to fix things up in this, you know, towards looks good. That's, I mean, we got horse stalls, everything. We got everything here. This is kind of nice. Man, you sell the animal dealer. How much is? Oh, you can't. $0, but damn. And you can see I kind of changed up the ground here. They had something over here that was kind of hokey. I got to finish it up, but kind of gives it another way in. This is the main road into it. They did a little bit of rock work here. I'll probably, touch that up, make it look a little better. But for a plain Jane, I've done some work to it. I just got to get some, paths put in, some trees cut down. We'll figure it out. Alright, that's done. Yeah, see, I got all the fencing and stuff. I thought it looked pretty good. Got a little track, put in some trees. Got some equipment sitting up front, Put in all these trees right here with the fence line. Put all this stuff in real quick. Just kind of threw some trees in. Just couldn't get past here. I mean, granted, that does have a funky bridge going to the other map where the cars are coming up, but I can walk out here, but I can't build past these trees. This is like the edge of where it let me build, so I was going to stick in these trees and just keep on going down to it lined up with this tree right here. You thought I was going to the other one beside me, didn't you? Nope, it lines up with this one. Bam. All through there. Alright. Get some more tree line in just to get that taken care of. And then this is all becoming a field. I've kind of got it somewhat figured out, but I don't know if I'm just going to make it its own field right here. But we'll figure it out. Because we got that big bad boy right there, and then we got the big one back here. This one I'm definitely going to make bigger. It's going to come all the way out here. It's going to be huge when I'm done. You can fall off the map. Just to let you know. Yeah, I'm going to get this thing to be huge, and then I'll be good to go. What I should do is go into construction mode. Go into trees. Grab myself a tree. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this. Hey, second chance, how you doing? Yeah, the trees that I'm doing right here is that way it's, the edge where I can't go any further. So when I'm doing my expansion of my field, I know how close I can get over here. I'll just keep it kind of a safe distance here. That way I'm not going too terribly far. And then put one here. Alright, gives me an idea. Damn, it's a long one. Alright. Then I just cut the trees down later. Yeah. It does work. I gotta give it that. I don't do it too often, but it does work. I better do this pasture too, so I'm gonna get a better tree though. Yeah, on this side. There we go. That way I don't go that far. Hey, yeah, since you're in here, have you been on this map yet? Yeah, this is pretty plain Jane. I mean, this is how it kind of looks like this on the map, but now that I've been doing this, I've kind of changed the map a little bit. Put in some trees, some fences, some bushes, a few extra buildings. I've got certain, got fences, everything. I mean, I've kind of beautified this thing up. Still on Whitcomb? Yeah, nice. Yeah, I kind of dolled the place up, putting some fences, some flowers and whatnot. Putting some trees in, giving it a little bit of character. This was all just one big gravel area, and so I put some blacktop in here to make it look like it, all right, we're good. Yeah, I fixed this side over here a little bit, yeah. And this, I mean, I put a grass area in here and some trees, so I had to put something in here. It just was just too plain. It was, best way to look at it is, it was like looking at it like this. Just kind of plain Janed. You can see I've been kind of touching up the textures here and there and making it a little bit better. Did that, did that, did that. And I added the gravel to it. This was just a plain Jane road. So I just kind of dolled it up a little bit. Everything kind of looked like this. Just plain. Which is great to start out, man. I loved it. It made it easy for me. Like I came in here, just went around the building, called it good with the blacktop. Then I can come in here and do whatever else I want to do. But did the road, left this gravel coming out to the field. I still got to finish that road. But, yeah. Oh, and it's been crazy. I've been taking this hopper right here, or one like it, getting it full, bringing it over to the to the Demco one, which gives you a 10% yield increase. So I dump it into there, and then it goes into the semi-trailers. So I get a 10% yield increase. And now I got to go find my other, that's one setup. I've got two setups, and one of them I kind of transport around. That one I'm leaving right there. I got to get over here and find my other one. There it is. This is the one I need, so... yeah, I gotta get this over to, the other spot I'm at. Alright, I gotta go to here, so tag, you're it. The guy made pretty good wide lanes on this, so. Makes it kind of nice. Well, the mailman comes through, but there's no post office, so I'll put a post office in. Set up. Not that one, not that one. Yeah, I got 4,257,514 liters in this back trailer. On this semi, this thing will do like 90 to 100 miles an hour. Oh, 78? Okay, whoa. Yeah, it gets where you need to go now. Over the top of that. Alright, then let's go get this. I think I can go straight into it with this. I'm not sure. If I can't, then I gotta go get my... Gotta love that 10% increase. It's a good thing to have, especially if you got like a bad yield on your crop, and then you get the 10% increase from that, so you might get your yield back. And the last field. Yeah, I bought this one in auction. That's the only reason I got it. I paid for that one. Now I gotta go dump this. Yeah, I mean, it's so tempting right now. That's why I'm putting in some fences and stuff to just drive through like this. So I want to put up fences here and there just to give it that separation. And I've been doing that even on when I'm live. La 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 la. I was going to have a late night stream last night. I was all set up, had everything set up here by my computer. Next thing I know, I'm face down on my keyboard. Going, this ain't going to work. Yep. Oh, don't hit this son of a bitch, damn it. Now it's off. Hopefully it'll still pour. Come up. I love this bin. I love these bins. Not quite 5 million liters yet. Alright. Everything's fine. Everything's still on. Get this one done. I got this rope up for set at max capacity, so I got an unrealistic capacity. It's still just not enough. I went with the rope up because I do like the lizard to a certain extent better, but I went with the rope up because one, it's less expensive, and two, it does potatoes and onions and all the stuff that I wanted to do. Where lizard won't, even though I'm using their headers. Yeah, I got a lot of wheat and barley and all that good stuff to go for. I think after I get everything harvested, I'm going to expand fields, make them a little bit bigger. This is about the only one I don't think I can. I think it's pretty much fit to the where it needs to be. It's a pretty decent little map. I like it. I like the big fields. I like how it needs a lot of attention to kind of make it look pretty. So how far have you got? Have you got that new fishing, easy fishing mod going on that one? What you have to do is just line it up with the fish and it catches it, so it's just real easy catching, so you don't have to sit there for 10 minutes trying to catch a fish. So I put that easy fishing one on. I had it before and it didn't work, but now that it hit Mod Hub, it works perfect. Oh, you finally got the main farm. Nice. Nice, nice. What was that, like 200 and some odd thousand? Yeah, all those other little farms are kind of small. You really can't go too much on that. been on Whitcomb Park Farms for a little bit, but there is going to be another update, so don't get too terribly far. And the new update will be requiring a new save game. So take notes of where you're at, so when you got to do a new save game, 230, 240K. Yeah. Just remember that, so when when you got to do a new save game, you can pick up where you left off. Just go back in, set those properties to own to you, and then you're good to go. And then put your money back to where it was, and then after you get your whatever equipment you had. I mean, you've got those that particular mod, right? There you go. Yeah, because if you, even with the update, if you come in to this screen here, come down to this, you can go to the farmlands, and whatever farmland number that is, you can set it to owned by your farm or the NPC. Where the map, it's owned by the map, or it's owned by you. Doesn't matter what farmland it is. So that way, if they do the update, you can just reset that particular farmland to you that you bought, and then come back up to the top and enter your how much money that you had from your save after you bought all your equipment. You just come in here and say set money and put it there and hit enter. After you get all your equipment, that way you're starting right off. That's the best way to do it. I like those tools. I mean, they're great for that. I've used them on this map already once, and that was just to set the property to mine and then do what I wanted to do to it, and then set it back to NPCs, so that way I didn't have to sell everything off I just put on there. So now I need to go get my cart. It was just kind of like a small little hack. Didn't even get all the way around. Didn't even get a head landing. That thing holds like 80,000 liters, so that's why I got such big bins that hold so much. These hold like 100,000 or a million liters, something like that. I don't know what these things hold. These things hold a lot. Hold 800,000 to a million liters somewhere in there. I just know I can dump that thing in here like 4 times. It holds that much, so I probably dump this bin twice. Once full and once not full. Perfect. Alright. Oh. Man, yesterday I was going to come back on and everything, and then I had kids show up, grandkids show up, and then they wanted to play on Grandpa's computer, so so much for me going back online. And by the time I got back online, it was like 10, 11 o'clock at night. So grandkids took over, but grandkids will always take over. I always put my kids and my grandkids first. I mean, don't get me wrong, I put my wife above and beyond everything, and then the kids and grandkids come right behind that. Wife and I had a good long talk last night. We both agreed that we have done more for each other in this marriage than either one of our spouses did for us in our last marriages. There was talk of like renewing vows. I'm fine with that. Don't really need to. I've said my vows. I don't need to renew them. I didn't do anything to fuck them up. So, so why should I renew them is the way I look at it. But she wants to do it. We can do it. I always thought renewing the vows was kind of cool, but then a lot of friends that did their renewing of their vows, and when they found out why they were renewing their vows, that's what everything kind of shit hit the fan, because one or the other, didn't matter if it was the guy or the gal, whoever wanted to renew the vows was usually the one that was stepped out on the marriage. It's not like that in our case, but we just want to do it because her mom done it. Mom had passed away and whatnot. She wants to kind of renew the vows too, so. Personally, I think it's kind of, I don't care. It's just not me. I could figure out a way to stop dreaming, then yeah, I could renew my vows and say I'll promise that I'll never, have fucked up dreams anymore, but I can't control that, so. Man, I lost 2 people real quick. I got bored. Now, let's get on a different subject. Come on, peoples, let's figure out something to talk about. The price of food. Why do you, when you go out, that the mid-range price of food tastes the best? Real expensive stuff or mid-range price? Because if you go cheap, it tastes cheap. And if you go high priced, it tastes cheap. But if you go mid-price, good atmosphere and everything else, it's good food. Or high-end where you got to dress nice, it's good food, it's just less portionate. Why is that? Does anybody know? And what I am harvesting here, parsnips. What is the best dish to use a parsnip in? Does anybody know? No? Alright, well. If you won't eat it, don't harvest it. Almost done with this one. Yay! Not even close, man. Not even close. I'm just in the peninsula out here. So I thought it was so dang close. I was just out in the peninsula. I know a peninsula is usually a landmass that sticks out into a body of water, but I'll go piss around the edge so it'll be sticking out in a body of water if you want. And this map, I'm just running it for harvesting to see how much I can get off of it with that yield increase that I've been using. And then I'm also going for, it's over here. Beautification of the map, and then just maybe adding a couple extra fields and making a couple of them bigger. I'm just kind of curious, as I kind of would like to own all fields and put them all to the same and see how much total I can get off of that. Total yieldage, fields looking perfect, and see what I can get. I think that would be a good little segment for this. I am trying to get total potential off the map. I think I'll do everything in canola. Every field in canola. Buy them all, get them all harvested, then put everything in canola and tell you how much canola I get. I would do peas. Maybe I'll do peas. Because if I do peas, that'll be a very profitable. Maybe I'll do canola and then I'll do peas. How about that? Just do it like do a vacation and do peas. Now I want to put a few more productions on here, and then just let her go, see what happens. I'm going to try to put a few more productions, a few more sheds, and I'm probably going to build one full farm. Be kind of a spread out farm to where it's got sheds here and there, but where the farmhouse is at, it'll have a couple sheds, and the storage, that's where wherever the silos is at is going to be where the main farmhouse where that is going to be, and I don't know where I'm going to put it. I don't have a clue. We will get it done, and we will get it proper. I might go into Wickham Park Farms. I might just start completely from scratch again and just probably do what my buddy over here is doing here, Second Chance. Come in, do something small at Wickham Park. Guys, give me 1 second. I gotta check something real quick. It's a must. I forgot to do it this morning. Alright, I can bring this back up so you guys can see that, but Ooh, not bad. Which one is carrying me? $7 increase. And Doge has gone down. Huh. Just had to kind of look at my crypto to see. I do a little bit of crypto stuff, so I'm just seeing what's up, what's down. Well, I forgot to do that this morning, so if you guys are, anybody's into crypto, I recommend Billions Network. It's been doing phenomenal. This Billions Network that I'm in, it's either going to make it or break it out. It's either going to break out and get into the 11 cents like they think, or it's going to crash down and go down to what I bought it at. So I don't know if I should sell or what. I mean, I could take the major profit I've got into it right now and call it good, but I'm already at like 70% profit. I didn't put very much into it, so it's one of the ones that, yeah, I did really good in, but I didn't want to take the chance because it was a new token. But this new token's taken off, so. And the last one that did this is sitting at 11 cents right now. So this could be the next one that we need, so I don't know. I'll nickel and dime myself back up. I don't want to go, I mean, I hate buying and selling too much. Thought about setting up one of those AI trading apps and going with it for a little while, see what it does. Keep it away from my main apps. I could handle that. You know, with 20, 50 bucks into one of those AI investing. It's not too much to start off with, as long as there's no, you know, continuously investing where you got to put 20 bucks here, 20 bucks there, 20 bucks there, to when 30 days down the road where you're putting in 20 bucks a day, and that adds up quick. I mean, you got to think that's, you know, 140 bucks a week. You know, times 4. That's 560 that you've invested. You should only be able to just have to put 20 in, and then that's it, and then let them do it in investing. But if it works out like that, then yeah, then I'm down. Or if I gotta put 50 bucks in, I don't care. I'll put 50 bucks in and do it. I don't care. I just want to see if that an AI investing tool actually works, and if it does, great. If it don't, then what it has gotten me, if I'm not impressed with it, whatever it has gotten me, I can turn around and just, you know, go from there. Cash out, put it in the account, and then turn around and invest it into my or transfer it all over. If it's in one of my other accounts works, I'll just transfer it to that. Throw another 20 in. Let it do the main investing, get it built up, then do the transfers over to other accounts. Build them up. I know one guy that's doing investing and stuff, and he put everything into one account. Then they froze that account. The IRS kind of fucked him. When he had it in multiple accounts, they weren't touching him. They froze it. Once he got it unfroze, oh, he divided that shit faster than you can say, holy hell. He got it all transferred, taken out of his name, paid all the taxes on it, and he says, yeah, he lost it all in the market, da 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 da. He made a bad investment, and they can't really follow the trails on those with those networks too well, unless, you know, you got somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing. Which I'm not that guy. That's for damn sure. But yeah, he transferred a bunch of shit around, and next thing you know, it's all back in his possession. But he's got everything kind of hidden. He doesn't want nobody to know about what he's got, where he's got it at. Next thing you know, the government's all up in his ass. He's a smart investor. Very smart investor. I gotta give him that. He taught me a lot on what I do on investing now, so works out good. Well, it's a do-ba-da-do, it's a do-ba-da-do, hang on, gotta take a phone call, give me a second. Does somebody want a price quote on an oil change and brake job? Brakes, all four tire, all four. Brakes all the way around. Quote them $100 plus parts. Excuse me. Wrong pipe. At least you weren't the guy on the phone. Oh. Excuse me, I thought I muted that and I didn't. My bad. As you guys can see, man, I'm getting a lot of yield off of just this field. And this field is, like I said, 44 acres. And you see what I'm getting off of that. Imagine of 3 times that size, 107 acres. Or 2.5 times that size. So. Gotta think I've gotten a lot. Whatever's in that trailer back there, plus the other semis, is what I pulled off the fields. It was only a 10% increase on my total harvest. So if I've got, say, a total of, say, let's just give it a big round number, like 10 million liters total on my harvest, then out of that 10 million liters on the harvest, it's going to have 10% taken away. So what's 10% of 10 million? A million. So we take away a million liters for every 10 million, and we are good to go. Easy math. Excuse me. Smoker's hack. Gotta love it. Just God's way of saying you fucked up without cursing at you. He just lets you do all the cussing because he knows you're gonna do it. He just points out that you messed up your body. You're supposed to treat it like a temple. Well, apparently my temple needs to be on fire and smoking at all times. I could be as smart as say, I treat it like a Catholic temple. They always got candles and things smoking in there. And then somebody would probably say, no, that's more like Buddha's. Okay, where am I? I need to go this way. Did I leave it out here? No, I didn't leave it out here. I thought I did for some reason. I got no fucking clue where my shit's at. Things got to be out here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, I picked up these tractors because the other ones, they were pulling at like 15, 20 miles an hour when they got full. They'd only do 25. These will do 33. And they get there quickly, even when it's full. Let this thing fill up. And then we'll go take it out there and dump it. be able to take the rest of this. Should be able to. And not quite be full, but be enough that we can go dump it. This holds 1 million liters, so. And we're at 1 million liters. Yeah, I'm gonna doll up these areas, make them look a little better. In mind because we know we're going to back up with you. Once that thing hits 5 million liters, we're going to have to back it up. Tractor. And we'll see if we can get another 5 million liters. We won't, but we'll get close. And there ain't much left on that field. Let's get the save in. Well, there's quite a bit left on that field. Yeah, we'll get another 1 million liters at least off of it. That one I actually had an auction going on it, but once you, with the auction one, once you save and go out, let's see here. And this one's for, yeah, now it's up for sale. That's 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 for sale. So nothing's going up for auction right now. Once you go out and everything, you have to buy a piece of land. Because there's this one went up for auction. I got it. This one I went to bed on, and now it's not up for auction. So now I gotta wait. Oh wait, maybe it's this one. No, it's not that one. Didn't think it would be the big one. Let's see. No. 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 Yeah, because it'll just say visit and tag place. Won't give you an option to buy if it's up for auction. Okay, that's all done. Now let's get this back to the field. I can't believe on how much fucking shit I've gotten out of these fields. I have another 1 million. Oh wait, I still gotta empty the fucker. You dumbass. That's what always sets the position for your tractor. And we're off. Alright, let's get this done. Let's just get this done. Can't mess up the fucking door. Starting to get a tidbit nipply in here. But it says it's 75, but I don't believe it. I seen a video the other day, a guy that was playing a game. I guess the temperature of your CPU is the temperature in the game, so it's always a nice day type thing. It's always hot, so you always got to find water to survival. And based off your CPU, and he's like, man, this is like the 5th day that I've had like 120 degrees. Why is it so hot? And I mean, he's constantly drinking water. And the spawn rate of things like water and consumables and stuff increase with the hotter it is. And he was finding water in every crate. He was drinking it and going from crate to crate just to drink water to get back. And he's like, it's still 120. It's nighttime. This is bullshit. And then finally somebody in his chat goes, isn't that based off your CPU hot heat? And he goes, yeah, but my CPU is only at 82 degrees. He goes, it should be 120 plus. And he goes, dude, your CPU is in Celsius, the game's in Fahrenheit. Switch it over to Celsius in the game so you can see. And he switched it over to Celsius, and it matched his CPU. Then he put it back to Fahrenheit. He goes, that's how hot my CPU is right now. In my graphics card, both of them are just hot as hell. He turned off his stream. And I followed the channel, and he came back on like 4 hours later, and he's like, yeah, my computer cooled down, everything else. I took the top off, completely unplugged it, put some thermal paste back on, put my fan back on, and then on my GPU, I did the same thing I could with it. Cool it off, clean the fans, cleaned it up, put it all back together, and he goes, and I'm back online, and we're doing good. And he goes, and look, and he brought up his GPU, like I have on top here, where mine's saying 68 degrees. That's what his was saying, about 56 to 60 degrees. And he's like, so much better. Then he started playing the game, and he was having like 90, 92 degree days, and then the nights would go down because whatever the temperature of your GPU is when you come into the game, so you want to start your computer up, go into it real quick, and whatever your startup of your GPU is when you go in the game is the coolness of the nights. I could not tell you what this game was. I have no clue. But that's what he was explaining it. He says, so he goes off the temperature of your GPU for hot nights and the temperature of your CPU for colder nights, because the processor is going to run a lot colder than the video card, because at startup is going to be about the same temperature, but average temperature. The graphics card gets a little hotter. don't like games that, you know, like this one. I don't like it. I mean, he's tap the more button and you'll see what my system settings are in the description there, and yeah, you'll see why. Especially if you know the system requirements for this. I think it's like 1060 or 1090 or 1080. So, running a little bit low on the graphics, but it's one of those graphics cards that can run the 1080 type graphics and sweat a little bit and be fine. But I've been doing it for so long with Call of Duties, and then to this. That's why I stay away from the shaders and the graphic upgrades on the. I know what my graphics card can handle, and I don't need extra shaders and crap to slow it down. I do a shader dump every day on the constant. You have to. If you don't, your load times are atrocious. My load times are atrocious anyways, but they get worse. Alright, we might be heading down one last time and then back up one last time to the big one. We still got a lot to do here though. Yeah, these fields are pretty good sized. I thought about putting the water dynamics in here, or have you seen if this map does have a water plane? By digging down in the lowest area? I don't see any water anywhere. I mean, there's no water on the map anywhere, so there is no water plane, so we're gonna have to put a water tanker in, or a water tower in. Because all I did is, like, I went around looking for water, and I was like, fuck it, I went to my greenhouses and shit, and just, you know, spawned the water in just with F12. I didn't have no water tanks, no nothing on here, so need a water source. I've got animals that that I just spoofed the water into in the greenhouses, but got to be able to have a water source, so I got to put in a water tower or find some area that I can kind of lower the map and see if there's a water table on the map, and if there's not, then I've got to yeah, just go with the water towers and stuff, because I don't want no if I can't drive over into like a little hole and fill it up, then I don't think there's anything like that on this map. Don't remember seeing it. I'm thinking of the other map, because there was like a little hole right here off my farm. No, wait, there is. That right there. There is a water area on the map. That's that. That's right. I put a fence by my farm, so I do have a water source. Okay, never mind. I'm going to put another one in now. I'll put it that way. I'll have to put another one in. No, it's actually a small enough map. I'll leave just the one where everybody's got to come there and get the water. That's just where you got to go. Probably put it like a water filtration plant, because that looks dirty water. See if I can make clean water. I don't know. I almost put oil facility down, but it's like, do I really want oil? I mean, I'm doing crops. An oil facility kind of makes sense, because you need bearing grease and all that stuff. So at least that would be a production that would be good. But I've got limited resources, so I got to put in the oil plant, and then But yeah, it's right now I am just doing harvesting, getting that out of the way. And then I'm going to expand some fields today. That is the plan. Just do some harvesting and expanding the fields. That I already own, make them a little bigger. We can't have too big of a field, you know. Even with this working width that I put on this, it's still taking forever to do it. I mean, I've done one small field already today, which I did half of it yesterday, and I fell asleep. Almost on stream. About bounced my head off the keyboard. It's like, okay, time to go to bed, guys. The good thing it's like this right now, nobody in here, so. But I'm still gonna ramble on because I gotta have some type of content. And I love y'all that come in here. It's been great. I got my regulars though. They come in every day. Then I got my periods. They come around once a month. Just to see if I'm still here. And we got the one night standards that come in and throw up a like, follow, and maybe see him back in here. Maybe see him in passing. But those are the ones that I kind of appreciate too, because, you know, if it wasn't for the passerbys and one night standers that come in like that, a lot of streamers wouldn't have content. Because those one night standers that that I'm referring to them as, you know, the wham bam, thank you ma'am, type ones, that occasionally you see here and there, those are the fans that help make or break your page. They help make it because it's what keeps you going. And when they don't show up, or they do show back up and they're nothing but mouthy and all they're wanting to do, because they're using what other people do just to get their own attention so they can start their own thing. And once your page has less followers than theirs, they turn on you. But I'm one of those that go around and do that, but I do not, start shit on somebody's page. I mean, if I'm on somebody's page or whatever, I'll voice my opinion. And then I'll be like, hey man, it's just my opinion. Hey, I still love you, love your game, everything. It was just my opinion on this particular part. Not you as a gamer. Don't take it completely personal. I'm being serial, but don't go Captain Crunch on me, alright? I'm not here to boast you or, get under your skin. I'll tell it how it is. I got no problem with that. But come in, I'll follow a page. I've done that like 10 pages today. I'll go in and follow them, and then I'll pop in. But I'm not the one night stand. I'm the side piece. I come in, don't cost you a thing. I'll follow you. I'll like your posts. Well, at least the ones I like, you know. But I'll be the person to help your follow count go up. Subscribing, I subscribe to so many people. I quit subscribing to that because I was out a lot of money. It was about $300-400 a month. So I quit subscribing for a while. So boosting pages. Once all my subscriptions were done, I'm still literally subscribed to like 42 pages. They're just, I guess, free subscription for people dropping 50 bombs in there. Man, I have never paid for a Tim. Well, I paid for my first Tim the Tapman subscription, and ever since, I have been a long-standing subscribed member for him for over 7 years. And I only paid $4.99 or $5.99, whatever it was. And I'm still a major member. Been there for years. It's been free. There's been a few months I missed, but still. Almost every month get a free one. Go in and watch him for a little bit. You know, say, hey Tim, it's been a while. Talk to him. Chat with him best I can. Sometimes he answers. Most of the time he don't, because he's busy. He's got a lot of people to talk to, and he'll talk to the people that put out a lot of money. Me, I think I put out maybe $100 towards Tim total in 7 years. Where there's guys that'll do that just to get the top dono, and then they'll get beat, and they'll drop another $400 or $500 or $600, $700 and be like, beat that bitch. Especially when Tim's opening cases. Man, that's the time that I've actually done my dono. I did a super chat, and picked after he bought the cases, I just put out a number, and then how many rows down, how many cases in, and it wasn't a knife, but still, got to pick a case. He actually did it. It was kind of cool. There's a lot of people picking cases that day. I think he even had Ninja on that day. I can't remember if it was Ninja or I think it was Cloaksy. They were saying Cloaksy was broke. He might have to sell his McLaren just to be able to open up a few more cases. It was funny. The Call of Duty days, back when it was decent and starting to go to shit. Well, they pretty much just slammed the lid down and flushed. I get Windows, get a new computer with Windows 11, then I'll go get 7. And probably stream that for quite some time. But I am, to be honest with you, I am waiting for the 19th. For 26 to come out. New content. Just new content. Still be able to stream it. Already got everything set up. I got Streamlabs up, and it's set up to stream whatever app I'm on, so I just remind myself not to do any, I don't have anything on my tablet, you know, that's got any type of like pertinent information that would harm me or somebody could take advantage of or whatever and utilize. None of that. I'm born on a Tuesday, but it wasn't last Tuesday. But yep, got all that figured out, got all that set up. Waiting for it to hit so I can play. There's other people that have already got it and are playing it, but they're also affiliated with and trying to get affiliated with them is it's worse than trying to get. But they say, oh, it's so much easier to get affiliated with us. But when you see where they put their value in, and where they're stockholders and or shareholders or whoever, because if it's YouTube, yeah, they'll give you all kinds of stuff for whatever you got going on YouTube, especially YouTube Short and whatnot. I don't have any of that, but every time I check, I get closer on with my YouTube affiliation than I do with my TikTok or anything else, and my TikTok is done 10 times better than YouTube. But their point system on how it goes, I tell them how many followers I have on TikTok compared to here, and I get more points for here. Figure that crap out. So they must be a big sponsors of YouTubes and stuff. So YouTube must sponsor the shit out of them. I mean, everything's on a YouTube video for them, so that's why they give you so many points. But when you go to TikTok, they don't give you jack for TikTok, and it's so much easier to make videos and everything give you credit for, but no, because it's easier. So that means they're going to give you 1/4 to 1/8 the point spread. And then they want to know all your other ones, and I don't have anything else on anything else. If you have like X or anything like that, I don't stream on X. Or, I mean, they take a lot of things in consideration to become an affiliate. They compile everything together to get you a certain amount of points, but man, it's like they ding you points just even though your other streaming platforms are better, or at least got more followers and more potential to gain stuff. TikTok, for every 5 times I go onto TikTok, I get a tip, get money, get something. I'm yet to get anything here on YouTube. I've got $1. I've gotten $1. A gentleman tipped me $1, and when it hit my account, it was 48 cents. So. I'm dead serious. I'll put that on camera. When it hit my PayPal account, $1 equals 48 cents. But it's usually like, why? I mean, I've thought about putting like a certain minimum, because that way the fees up to that minimum are the same, and that way $1, I'm seeing 48 cents, so it's like, I'm thinking like $3 be the minimum. That way I would see at least 2. The 250 of it. Because of how the fees work. And I could go all the way to 5, and then I'd see maybe I'd see a total of $4 out of it. That's how the fees work. But I don't know. I'll have to break it all down. It doesn't really matter. I just don't want to set a minimum, because then people think, oh, you're a greedy bitch. Why is there a $3 minimum? I only want to do $1. That's the kind of crap I don't want to have to deal with. So it's set it at $1, make everybody happy at once. Or not set it at $1, just set it as, tip what you want. You got your own discretion. That way nobody can complain. again, I just got it as a link, so I don't push it. It's just there. If somebody asks, it'd be like, it's in the description. I mean, I've used them several times on people's. I have used my personal one so they know who I was. I should have been using my business one. It still knew I am because it's, you know, it's PayPal. Well, especially if they see any of my videos, they definitely know who I was. We'll be able to finish this up. Yeah. Should be able to finish this up. And we'll be done with the harvesting, and then we're going to have to come in with a plow of some sort. Create new fields, cultivate them. Ourselves a perimeter, get it into the main field. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have enough room to maybe get it done. Oh yeah, definitely get it done. I thought it was a little bit longer than that. As much as we can, so we're not making so many passes. Should pretty much fill this, but alright, let's go dump this in, get our 10% yield increase. Get 100,000 more liters out of it. Then we gotta go get the harvester because it's gonna be next in line to dump its nidbits because this is all done. This over here, and by the time we get back I can drop that bin and just put it in. No, not a chance. the trailer, you dumbass. Now that's how you do it, folks. And that's how you get the max yield out of your field. And that will empty into that bad boy. Shut those off. That's done. Put the pipe away. We don't need it. And then we'll go dump our 6,950,000 liters. Damn, that empties fast. Wow. Yeah, a lot of this is the start equipment. I gotta get the right header on this. This is not the header I wanted. On here. Come on, I could have sworn I already did the silage additive to this. What is it? Oh, it's on the wrong one. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I need the mowing blade. I want the aimbot that this harvester head's got. Or I should say the pipe. You can go into Fortnite and have some fun. And I don't need it. I've already get reported for aimbot, and I don't use aimbot. Never have, never will. But I do have something that's built into my screen. It's called a crosshair on my screen, which makes it nice. Yeah, piss off. Oh, come on. Why won't it mow? It won't do it. On grass. Why? It's gonna make me work. You fuckers. You have hitches, so... Does this have a PTO on it? No, it does not. No PTO, so why even bother? There's no PTO to run these things, so let's go mow. They need a PTO on these so you can run a tether right behind them. Get some grass mowed. Get this all baled up too. Might as well get it done before I go and make a field out of it, you know? Yeah, I put the trees in so I know where basically where my property lines are. Leaving all the rest of the grass. I am basically mowing the perimeter of my field right now. Basically, I'm defining my headlands as I speak. Get some mowing done, and then I'm gonna bring a tether over. I'm gonna do it all right, you know, do it proper. Tether this, get it all flipped around, and then windrow it. Cruise control. Saves on the hands. Don't have to worry about the hands cramping up or nothing. I can't afford that steering wheel shit. Yep. Hey guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome out. Welcome in, then see you later. Alright, grab a cup of coffee if you're at. Oh, a couple steps this way. 1, 2. Grab the pot, still hot. Alright. About 2.5 total steps, you know. And after I get all this mowed, it'll give me the approximate acres that I've mowed. So I know how big my field is. Now I thought about connecting this field to another one, but I figured I'm just better off if I know how many acres I've got here that I can make just grass. I don't need much for my cows. I don't have very many cows. Yes, I do have manimals on this one. Whatever they set me up with, I kept it. And I got some hired hand for my animals, so we're good to go. You can buy and sell and trade and all that good stuff. He told me what he does. already an 8-acre field, so I'm pretty happy. I think about 10, 15 acres possibly. Mow it, bale it, rip it. I should say mow it, tether it, and grow it. Thinking about doing another big farm map like this, but not where I gotta constantly change things. Going back to, oh, I gotta remember the name of the map now. It had a big old farm right in the center. I think it was the Alps. I'm not sure. It was a huge farm right in the center, and it had the grass fields on one side, grass fields on the other side of the water. Water ran through the middle, and bridges on both sides of the map so you can cross over. Man, I gotta remember the name of that place. A big, huge start farm with I can remember that one. That was one of my first farms I ever went to and did, and I was doing mining on that actually. Except for the base game maps, I did mining on that. And when I first started, I was doing just mining, no farming. I finally got into the farming aspect of it, and I haven't gone back to mining since. Well, I have, but I mean not constant. I should do a mining map, just mining like I used to back in the day. Now that I've got all the good equipment to do it with. The one I miss is the material processor. You put in rocks and whatnot, and you can get 5 or 6 different things out of it. You put stones in it. I remember that, the material crusher, but turned into a material processor. They changed up the form where you can't get like, you used to be able to get like sand, gold, pay dirt, and or concentrate, something like that out of it. I mean, and a few other things out of it. You know, fine tannins, and of course, all that. But still, it's just there's a bunch of stuff you get out of it. You can sell half of it, and the other half just have it spawn in, and you were good to go. You can turn your gold into gold bars, your concentrate into gold. All that. It was a really good place. I mean, I just missed that month. I think it was mainly in 22 that I remembered from, but that was a nice processing plant. I got one that's only good on a couple maps, so you can't use it on all the maps. It doesn't show up all the time, and it's gold plant to where you can put gold and silver ore in and everything. I got it on Keno. I can use it on Keno. That one, oh, that's a get rich quick. You're looking for billions of dollars to be using that mod. You're also looking at hours and hours and hours. not. I do like the textures in this game. They are pretty nice. They do a fairly decent job with them. It's not overly graphic. It's not overly shaded. And I'm seeing my vehicles closer than I can on any like Whitcomb. Their graphics. Yeah, I can't see it that close. I got to get closer. Things. If they'd set their main map graphics to this and then put their boosted pack on it, it'd be a better map for me. But I do like it. I do like the map. I got a few buddies on there from chat, and a few fellow streamers that have been doing it. A lot of people jumped on that map. I did. It messed up on me, so instead of having a bad series out there, I backed off of it and let everybody else have the good series. Because they're having great. I mean, they got a better computer than I do. That's all there is to it. It's just not. I don't have the best computer for that map. Nothing against the map. All the gripes I have on the map is based off of because of my computer lacking what it needs to actually run that particular map. Other than that, I like Whitcomb. It's a beautiful map. A little tight quartered on the main farm for me, my taste. I don't like that tight of quarters, but that's just me. Alright, now we're getting to the end of this row and we'll be able to see how many acres this was. Alright. We're looking at 14 acres. Oh yeah. That's 14 acres right there, man. Okay, 14 acres. Now we got to get a tether. But before we do that, pasture here. Oh yeah. We are making a new pasture right here. It'll be right in between these two, but it's going to be a new one. Actually, this is actually going to be where I'm going to grow this pasture right here. I just want to get the grass. Not about just doing one new pasture here, just kind of doing one elongated one like a sunflower or something like that, or carrots or whatever. Just something to put down the strip here, just to, something different, you know. But first, let's get the grass up, and then we'll decide from there. Grass cut, call it good. And this is about as close as I'm going to get to the edge. I want that taller grass by the road. Run away, fly. You're on my screen. get this done. Didn't really want it all the way up here. I shouldn't have, but I did. That's taken care of real quick. Well, the rest of them will grow back, I guess. There we go. Oh well, I hit the double digits. I got 10 people that came in. Didn't stick around, but they came in. They don't like watching the farm work. Which is fine with me. What'd I do? Miss some? I can't tell what I've done and what I haven't done. I guess I'll get over here so I know if I've done it or not. kind of see what I've done, but not really. We'll just go around and make sure. Shopping when she gets home. Yay me. I don't want to really do any grocery shopping per se myself, but hey. What can you do? Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. What would the climb bar do for me? I'll get it turned and turned and turned and turned. Alright, hang on. I got a cat bugging me. Are you wanting outside, so no? Are you wanting lunch? It is lunchtime. Do you want your lunch? You haven't even finished your breakfast, but... Alright, give me a second. Let me get this all cleaned up. Da, 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 dee, doo, dee, doo, da. So, how many people have capitalized on the 4th? May the 4th be with you type stuff, you know, getting in on all of the sales and deals through the weekend that they had. Oh yeah. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. I had a sneezing fit. Didn't want to sneeze in your guys' ear. Step out, do my stretches real quick. So what's everybody doing this weekend? Me, I'm working in my garden. Doing some real farming sim. I've got 4 pots that I got plants in. I'm planning on getting some more. Well, good morning, mister. Nice to see that you're awake. No, not really? Okay, then you're up and about. I'd say you'd have one on Taylor, but I don't think Taylor's here. I don't see the car. you go. Don't get mad at me. I shut the door. So what? Alright, now that I got my cat fed and outside. A little mad because I shut the door behind him, but oh well, there's nothing I can do about that. I'll have to have that door shut, or wayward kitties come walking up in here. I mean, they can go underneath and come up on the porch at any time, but they don't come in the house if that door's shut. That door's open. They know it's an open door policy. If that door's open, they can come in. And I don't feel like having to deal with cats in here. I got more of an open door policy with the cats in the neighborhood than most employers have with their employees. Alright, let's get this all done. And we'll be doing good. It's good working with, man. It's turning a lot of stuff real quick. And then we'll go down this aisle here. Get this taken care of. Then we got to go back over with the windrow and get it into rows so we can pick it up with the baler. Yeah, everybody wonders why Eminem can rap so fast. How can you rap faster than a black man? Well, that's pretty simple. It's just on how you all grow up, you know? I ain't saying M had it worse. It just... He had to get a word in edgewise, so he had to learn how to talk real fast, and he just turned it into lyrics, man. That's all I gotta say. You gotta think, Mom, come on. Now he's got that. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to rap like him. There's no fucking way. My mom, if you tried to get a word in edgewise, she'd just knock you across the fucking room. What? Don't talk back to me. You asked for an answer. Can I answer? That's talking back. No, it's not. It's answering your question. Yeah, kids nowadays don't know discipline. Parents raise their voice. They need a quiet place to go to. Deal with my mom for, you know. Just deal with my mom. I dare you. I'll leave his soul out there to be like, dude, I am so sorry that you had to deal with that your whole life. Me too. But I did. Not that I don't love my mom. I love my mom to death. She can be a bitch. Just like any other mom out there. But it was more, you know, hands-on approach with kids back when I was, you know, young. Be in the middle of the mall and have your pants go around your ankles because you said something wrong, and bam, you're getting your ass whooped. People walking by and laughing. Hey, I guess you should have kept your mouth shut, kid. Or you get the concerned parent. What did he do? He mouthed off to me because I wouldn't buy him something. Oh, okay. Well, carry on. Nowadays, it's 911, some Karen tackling you, saying you're abusing your kids and you're not doing a damn thing wrong. All you have to do is shake your finger at your kid. Oh, he's abusing him. Take it. Hold him down. Hold him down. I've got the cops on the phone. Can't tell me that don't happen. I'll fastly call you a liar on that one because it's happened to me. Handicapped son. Some lady decided that, oh, that she needed to pick up my son and see, you know, that because he was so adorable and blah, 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 blah. Just some lady thinking she just walk up and just pick up my damn son out of his stroller. And then have the audacity to blame me for his handicapness. And it was a doctor. She goes, doctors don't mess up. It had to be the parents. You probably are abusive to the mother and everything. I'm calling the cops. This poor child. Then she tried to walk off with my child. Needless to say, I had two people at the place of business stop her, and I was like, hey, that is not her child, that is mine. I don't know who the fuck this lady is, blah, 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 blah. And I just come from the DMV and had ID for my son. And because they made us get it because of a court case, but at any rate, yeah, they had to call the cops, and the lady was holding my son the whole fucking time. I'm like, if you don't, I looked at the cops and said, you don't give me my son right now, there's going to be a lot more problems than what you're thinking of right now, because I will go ballistic and take my son and take out whoever is involved trying to stop me, cops and all. I want my son back now. And they said, can you show proof that your son? I'm like, it's pretty bad when I'm the father of the kid and I got to show fucking proof. They said, well, you're not the mother, so you got to show proof. That bullshit's got to end. I mean, that bullshit's really got to end right there. But needless to say, yes, I pulled out his ID, my ID, said, that's my son. This is me. We both have the same fucking name. So, tell that cunt to give me my fucking kid back. And yes, I did say it. I got no problem calling a woman a cunt, a bitch. Or if they're really nasty, I'll even go as far as calling them an ankle, you know. If y'all don't know what an ankle is, that's a cunt. That's a woman that will stoop 2 foot lower than any cunt thought of. And that really pisses a woman off when you call them an ankle. And then they're like, look at you like all dumbfounded, and you tell them what it means. That's what pisses them off, because they didn't know what it means. They had no clue. But they know everything. I mean, like a prostitute. That's real easy. That's basically the politically correct way of calling a kid a slut. They're a prostitute. Not old enough to take money to be a prostitute, and not smart enough yet, but still putting it out for free to anybody and everybody. That's a prostitute. Well, I'll get shit for that, but I don't care. If the truth hurts, that's all I gotta say. If the truth hurts, wear it. Just, yeah, say something in my chat. You'll be wearing it. Because, yeah. That's just admitting that you are, pretty much. So, you want to wear that badge of honor, then go for it. Yeah, we're trying to get it all the excess stuff that come flying out. You know how those tethers are, then they throw that shit everywhere. So let's get it off the excess grass and all that. If you got the right tether, it works out great. If you don't, then it don't. There we go. And the windrow that will spin you around the trees. Perfect. And we'll get down here in personal. There we go, so we can see. A little closer to that tree, a little closer than I wanted to be, but it's close enough. I just won't get that close when I go to make the field. Yeah, we're getting just over the edge, so that way we can pull in that extra grass that might be out there in the tall stuff. I'm going to pick that up from other streamers because I really don't do this windrowing, but they said that once you tether and then windrow, make sure you go over far enough into the grass where you pick up the stuff that gets thrown out there. So I really haven't seen any extra coming in from over there. I've been watching, but I could be wrong. I mean, it doesn't look like there's anything. Yeah, I guess there is some stuff there. Yeah, I guess there is some stuff out there. All right, well, cool. Baby, right. There goes some of my. There was some of my yield from the last one when I was wondering why my yield was so low. Last time I did this, that's when I quit doing it. Because when I'm vacuuming, it's got that extra pickup that gets the stuff that we're windrowing in. I do windrowing different than everybody. I try to get as little as rows as possible. Few as rows. The fewer rows as possible. You do the field normally, and there's say there's 20 rows. I try to knock it down to 5. Do a little extra work, put the windrows, row them in, row them in, row them in, then start another row and do it. I'll pull this row right here into the next row that I'm doing. Or I'll put it so close so that way when I come back around I can put the 2 rows together. That type of thing. That's what I'm going for. So I can put 2 rows close together and then put them both together. That's just the way I like to kind of do things, Instead of going around picking up one fucking row like the harvesters leave all the way around. Sometimes I'll go behind the harvesters with this and bring those rows into fewer rows because less back and forth, less fuel. Right now this is a perfect spot to put the next row. I'm not quite getting this. I've learned to use that little red tip off to the windrow on the left there to make the next row. That way I'm still picking up, but I'm not picking up major. This might be the one size that was up too far. I'm not sure. We'll look. That's my wife. What does she want now? Alright, hang on, baby. Let me get to the phone. Coffee today, please. grocery shop once she gets home, so. I really don't want to go grocery shopping, but I do need to get food. We hungry. Get this one up underneath the tree is mainly why I'm doing this. Gets them closer together, brings them in. Makes it a little easier to pick up sometimes. Just going to bring the headlands closer together, that's all I'm doing. And if it gets them all in one line, so be it. If not, so be it. Got a woody picker. A woody picker. We'll go around twice, just like we did before. First time you get as much as you can. Second time puts it all into one. And we'll do our up and backs. And get that all situated. Just for this. Damn it. Damn it. Hate it when I miss a bunch. Especially when it's thick like that. But what I'm picking it up with, I ain't worried about it, so. Takes a little longer this way, but at least it gets it done. Puts it into a big thick one, so it's bail, 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 bail. Real quick like. done. Get the windrows done, and now get the ups and backs. And do headlands. We got it going, going. We got it going, going. We got it going, going. We got it windrowing. What's up? Welcome in, how you doing? I feel like a broken record. Welcome in, how you doing? Welcome in, how you doing? Welcome in, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. Please sit down and have a good day. Snap, crackle, pop, my back went. Ow. That feels a lot better. Had to pop my jaw. That thing was hurting like a mofo. We got the windrowing. to go get the baler. Yeah, nobody's in here, so who cares? Let's fill one. Square bell, twine fill, silly dove. Okay, there we go. Kind of like how that works. Let's pop off through those bitches at once. Bam. Do my grocery shopping. We'll go in and run to the store to grab us something to eat tonight before tomorrow night, and I'll just do my grocery shopping tomorrow night or Saturday. Just not in the fucking mood. What the hell? I missed all that? Oh, I'll pick it up with this. We'll pick up this right here, and that little piece over there, and that little bit down there. Stuff I missed. We'll get this all picked up and have a good old day with it. Man, fucking legs are swelling up. Do need to get out of the house and walk around a little bit. I put on some real pants instead of a pair of long johns. Not bad. We're getting some pretty good sized bales off of this. What do we got them set at? 200 and something? 100 and... Oh, 220s. So, yeah, pretty good sized ones. So what picks up all this unwindrowed shit. All right. Need the bales for my manimals. So we will get this going good. We've already got 20. There's 21. this all taken care of. Get my baby home. No, 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 no. I got paying attention to my phone because something come in. Dang it. I gotta get back in line. Don't want to miss anything, you know. There we go. Alright, get back in line. Oh, it fucking tanked. Oh. It'll go back up. It'll go back up. It'll go back up. It'll go back up. Man, I should have fucking been watching that. I should have got rid of it at 1 o'clock. Could have bought back. Oh, it's going back up right now. So yeah, okay. It tanked. It'll go back down. Or go back up. Just back out of it, not watch it. Yeah, because it went from 5 to 7% that quick, so it's going right back up, which is good. My mod coin is kind of static right now at 155, and I'm at 245. That's making me mad. I keep buying into it, but it won't lower my cost. That's not right. It should be lowering my cost. I can't get a certain coin down far enough. Kind of like this baler. Spits them out 3 at a time. They're all in 3 stacks. Go by. Fill up your bale trailer quickly. You don't have a bunch of them sitting all over the place. Just a bunch of little triple stacks instead of one. A little tidier. Yeah, I've gotten 31 bales off of here so far. Yep, baling's kind of boring, guys, but I do everything live. I don't make videos. I don't have the equipment to do it with, so you got stuck with me live all the time. One last fucking line to do. Then I gotta go windrow the other field that I forgot to do. Then I gotta go find a bale trailer and pick all this shit up. I'm pretty sure they'd give me a bale trailer, you know? One would think. Oh, there's just enough grass here to fucking make a bale perfect. Alright, I gotta go grab my coffee. I will be back, guys. Give me a couple minutes. We just finished the field, so it was perfect timing, baby. Perfect timing. Oh, shit. I hate it when I stand up and everything goes... Coming, baby. Coming. Good, she's got the truck off. Yeah. I'll be back. She got to go pay the internet so Daddy can keep streaming. The kid gave Mom the money so he could pay it. It's pretty good when the kid pays the internet. I love that. A good kid. But he wanted to make sure that I could stream. That was his main thing. And if any improvements go to the internet, I run it by him, even though it's all in my name. I still run it by him because he's paying the bill. See, that's how you make a good working household. Everything. I even kind of shocked him yesterday. It's like, hey, they're offering a new modem. They're offering this, da 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 da. If it's the same price, you want me to go ahead and do it? He's like, yeah. And I said, well, what if it's a different price? He's like, ah. I said, no more than like $5-10. Goes up more than that, then no. Goes, yeah, that sounds good. And I'm like, cool. I mean, I do it anyways and just pay the difference myself. But then he wouldn't trust me on it. See, trust works both ways. He's got to be able to trust me because I'm trying to trust, being able to trust him. You know what I mean? What's up, Woody Tat? He's getting his coffee, and then he's got to do one more thing outside, and then he will be back in, babies. And peoples. I got life around me that I gotta take care of too, you know. Life brought me home a small little project to do, so I'm gonna do that little project real quick. Because it's money in the pants, or pocket. Money in the pants. Using her terminology now. Now, if I can just get that out of there, I'll cut that one later. I'll just cut it with a saw. I cut the plastic piece off, and then boom, we got solid brass, including the nipple. I run many businesses out of this home. All right, got some brass right there. Copper, dirty copper, and a little bit of brass. I'll take that shit all day long. I got buckets full of that stuff. That's extra money. That's cryptocurrency that keeps on paying. Or I should say that's cryptocurrency that actually pays. There ain't much crypto out there right now. They go up and down so fast, and you're not on top of doing it all day long. You're not making money. I'll argue that with anybody. I'm gonna go put this back. Actually, I'm gonna start putting shit where it goes. I don't want all this stuff sitting out, so I got all this over here. Got my long trailer one. Even put this fucker in, so I could do this. Should have put it in the other way, but I didn't. goddamn fucking steering axles suck on this fucking thing. You can't back it up with a shit. Unless you lock the steering axles on it. Come on, I should be able to back it straight up, but no, it's gonna fucking turn on me. See? Fucking turned on me every fucking time as soon as I get close to the fucking door. Ah, damn it. See, it fucking turned. I didn't do shit. It turned. Turn on me now, motherfucker. Go ahead, turn. You get stuffed in there anyways. Fuck you. That fucking back cart turns and all of a sudden the whole fucking thing turns like it's got some kind of itty bitty fucking wheel on it. God, I hate shit like that. Put all my yard equipment away, I mean. Put my balers away. Fucking turning axle bullshit. It's not correct like it should. At least it's in there. Fuck it. Okay, I gotta take that out, but this I can probably put up. No, it won't even hook onto that, so I've got fucking A. Really don't need two of them, so I'm just gonna put this one away. At least my lawn equipment's put away. Header, windrow. I'll probably take that one. Take it up top. I got other places I can store equipment, so kind of gonna spread out a little bit here, a little bit there. All right, what did I do with my copy? Did my cat take off with my coffee because I stopped and did some stuff outside? Yes, motherfucker. You want lunch? You're the one that just came in. You want Dad to give you some lunch now? Means you just finished breakfast. I guess I can give you lunch. My cat's got no appetite, and it's making me sad. Because he usually eats. I mean, like a fucking pig. He usually wants 4 or 5 squares a day. Now he's like, yeah. Weather change is the main thing. Alright, now he's got lunch. Go sit that down for him so he knows where it's at. And now back to our regularly scheduled program. Already in progress. Oh no, I just got copyrighted. No. Because I just stole a line from a TV that's been out for 50,000 years. And down and back and call it good. 500 mods, and I can't even put that many into a lot of maps without it lagging down or fucking up somewhere. And this one is not. Dude, guys, you did it right. Thank you for this map. I usually get the map creators, or at least they say they are on my page, or coming in, but nobody. That's why I always work the maps right after they come out. Try to get that map creator to come out and say, hey, what do you think of the map? And I can already tell them how I think of it and everything. So that makes it that much easier for them and awesome for me. See, I'm not sure what I'm going to put my fields to when I put in anymore. I'm not sure. Let's go windrow this shit. Yeah, I kind of fucked that up right in there, but I don't care. I'm not done with it. Once I'm done with it, then it'll look good. Till then, I ain't worried about it. Stick figure, silicone Barbie doll. But if that's what you're into, then go ahead and move along. 'Cause I'm all about that bass, no treble. I'm all about that bass, no treble. All about that bass, no treble. I'm all about that bass, She's bringing booty back. These skinny bitches don't know how to react. They say there's no way they're getting fat, but every inch of you is perfect from the bottom to the top. Now my mama, she told me don't worry about the size. So need a little more booty to hold at night. No, you don't need to be no stick figure, silicone Barbie doll. Maybe I'm foolish and maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. And I'm only human after all. You're only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Don't ask my opinion, don't ask me to lie. Then beg for forgiveness for making you cry. For making you cry. But I'm only human after all. You're only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Damn it. Midnight in Montgomery, Silver Eagle, long ago. I was on my way to Mobile for a big New Year's show. Stop for just a minute, see a friend outside of town. With my collar up, I found his name, felt the wind die down. In a drunk man in a cowboy hat, took me by surprise, wearing new boots, a homely suit, and homely haunted eyes. He said, friend, it's good to see you. It's nice to know you care. And then the wind picked up, and he was gone. Was he ever really there? Well, it's midnight in Montgomery. Just hear that whippoorwill. See the stars light up the purple sky. Feel that lonesome chill. But when the wind is right, you'll hear a song, smell whiskey in the air. Midnight in Montgomery is always singing there. Well, I climbed back on that eagle, took one last look around. One last look around, and off somewhere a midnight train rolled past. I forgot the lyrics. I gotta listen to the song again, damn it. I messed up in it. Oh well. Then bring this one over to there, and then we will get them all together at once. We'll get it all together. One big happy fucking line down the middle, down the middle. one big happy motherfucking line. This is what it's doing fine. Do 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 do. And then we'll come out here and we'll whip these around in a circle so we can pick up all these stuff. And then we'll get these right here, and go straight down. Pick a little bit up. Look, see, beautiful. Just like we planned. This makes one long, big, beautiful, thick ass line. And we just go straight down, no turns, no nothing really, and we good to go. Okay, now we gotta find a bale trailer. I don't think I have a bale trailer. Didn't see anything here that looked like a bale trailer, so we gotta find one. So we gotta buy one. I don't know if I got enough money for that. Let's see here. I got any bale loaders in here? Yeah, I got some auto loader bales in here. Oh, 281. I got 255. Damn it. Any bell collectors down here that are cheap? keep it the red theme of things. I know these trailers came in over here, so I'll just go over here and pick it all up. All right. Now that I'm thinking of it. Nice. You got them both. Enchiladas in. Perfect.
When am I keeping out?
Um,
Or should I
we can put them both in the freezer right now. Hang on.
Careful, if you open that freezer door, you might get a bottle of water.
Might get a bottle of water, huh?
Yep. Did I start this morning? My keys.
Your keys, huh?
Yep, I drove Jim's keys.
That's not good. that decorated up how I wanted it. I don't think I've got any more fields to deal with, so now it's just onward and plowward. Oh, as close as I'm getting. That was gassy. So I can do some barley and wheat now, if I get into it. Yeah. It's always a nice drop-off spot. Just so now it's I don't even have a plow yet. Fuck. No cultivator. They said they give you everything you needed to start your farm and just go. You don't have to worry about buying any equipment. Well, they don't have anything to cultivate with. They just gave you the seeders so you can just go back over the same thing. So, now I gotta get into here and buy a frickin' plow. So I can create new fields. There's no rollers either. Of course, we're going to go with the lizard. I'm going to go 25 unrealistic. No, we're going to go 25 row. 15 mile an hour, and of course we're going to go to our red. Wow, that's a bright fucking red. No, we're not going to use that. That'll work.
Take a dab, baby.
Oh man, I thought I was unmuted. I'm sorry, guys. I was sitting there just talking away. Just seeing how beautiful the moon was. I mean, that's just gorgeous. Got a full moon. Good time for plowing. And mention that I also got to go get a rock picker for this thing. I've got one. I just got to go hook onto it after I'm done with the field and get all the rocks out. Trying to find a show to watch. You trying to find a show to watch? Ah,
Trying to finish watching one. They have to watch these ads to,
finish it.
yeah, without skipping it.
Yeah. Understandable. Looks like I got only one more pass left and I'm done with this thing. Probably widen the other one, then get just do all the rock collecting at once. Probably be the smart bet instead of having to, go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Oh crap, I'm missing something here. October, and it's like, wait, that's not changing. Hey Mike, how are you doing? How's the family? Ah, got this one done, thank goodness. This was a big one. But not the big one. That one is next. Just made a new field right there in front of me. That's totally a new field. Just widen that one out a little bit. Now I'm gonna go make a bigger field here. Ah, heading back over to where you're at in a couple weeks. Maybe I should mow this first. It is a lot of grass. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, right about there looks good. And we'll just go straight down. Start the field here and work it into the field over there. Okay, it just, with it looking that green, I was just making sure that it wasn't one of the crops that come back. Like spinach. Yeah, I plan on getting a few more acres out of this when I'm done. Those single trees out here, that's kind of my border of where the, you know, out of bounds is at. So I kind of just stuck with that. I figured, yep, that'd be a perfect little border right here to kind of bring in. I can cut the trees out after I get the pastures in like I want them, and the, you know, roadways and all that good stuff. Then, boom, I'm good to go. I'm glad everything's going good over there with you guys. If you're heading home tomorrow, please drive safely. Shiny side up and all. Oh yeah. We're gonna take back some of this excess stuff on the edges and everything, so we can have a bigger, beautiful pasture. Yep. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Oh yeah, we want it bigger. It's 107 acres to begin with, but we're trying to push it to like 120, 125, 130. We're taking up all this excess real estate out here. Yeah, there's another pasture there. That way I can still make a road in and out. Notice I'm giving myself plenty of shoulder so I can, you know, make the appropriate adjustments, you know. Plus, if I feel I need to make them bigger after that, I still can. Whoa, I'm gonna cut that down. I'll have to cut a tree or two down, I guess. I got a little close there. Alright, now to fill the hole in the middle. There we go. Now we're making fields. Just doing a little easier now. A little faster. Twice as wide as I was doing before. That way I can get it done. All I know is it's just better off if you kind of do the whole field after you expand the borders. I found that out myself. Not by watching anybody, just it works out better. You get better yield, better everything. damn it. I knew it. It moved over just a little bit. Sorry guys, it's kind of on the boring side, but hey, I gotta get work done. This is the boring part. I'm not running around flipping my tractor over or anything like that, so. Gotta do the boring parts too, you know. Yeah, it's live, so it gets kind of long and boring. I should be doing this off camera, then making videos, and then blah, 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 blah. But I don't have the setup right now to do that, so I'm not doing anything off camera. Well, if I do off camera, it's just working the field off camera. But I'd rather do it with everybody watching. That way they know what I'm doing and they can... No. They know what's going on. Holy hell. This just gets longer and longer and longer and longer to do. This is a huge ass field, guys, so it's going to be a minute. Well, Mike, I'm glad that you guys are doing good. Thank you for stopping in. I do appreciate it. Love to you and your family. And hope you do make it home safely. And once again, my condolences. God darn it. How does it do that? The fuck? I backed up further than that. Just gotta do that serious overlap thing so I know I'm not gonna fuck up. And then we'll get these over. Nice. Kid should be home soon. Damn, everything said Matt's payday. Oh yeah, my copy. I forgot all about that fucking thing. Ah. Copy. It's good for you. Well, it all depends on what study you actually listen to. Some say yes, some say no. Some say if you're a certain age group, then yes, and hit the other age group, then no. Me and Grandpa both say, well, we're in the age group of yes. Technically, we're in the age group of no, but we still drink coffee. Even my doctor told me I need to quit drinking coffee. It's like, nah, it ain't happening. He goes, well, you look like you're the kind of person that likes your coffee like your wife here, blondish and sweet. I went, no, just the opposite. I like it black and nasty, to be honest with you. We are talking about coffee. My wife is nowhere near blonde and semi-sweet. Gotta have that little bitterness. Yo. It's at 5 o'clock yet. Time for the meds. Huh? Oh, so I'm a little late for my meds. 4 minutes late. Oh no. What am I gonna do? Skip them for today? No. Alright. Well, I guess I could get all the way up here to turn around, then take my meds. That would be the nice thing to do, so you guys would, wish I could play some music of some sort. But I need to get some of the country twang from YouTube, and that way I can attach music and do whatnot. I don't know, I just haven't got all that. I have to use YouTube Studios to do it too, and it's kind of bullshit, but Yeah, I'm not in the mood to sing, or I just sing. I say screw it, but I'm just not in the mood to sing. Need some type of music in the background. I need to find some type of app that plays that kind of crap so I can just hear it. I'd open up YouTube and just play it through my headset so I could hear it, but no. That'll make my computer go slow. We don't want that. Skinny bop 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 bop.
You have bad timing.
Well, is that Ray? Is that the squirrely?
Yes.
My squirrely daughter over there?
Well, nothing bad. I was in the middle of watching one of my short dramas. Because I watched it on my phone.
Do you got Wi-Fi yet, girl, or did you pay it? Or were you able to? No. Was she able to get the rent and the Wi-Fi done?
Were you able to get the rent and the Wi-Fi done, he said?
Good to hear. Glad to hear it. I was worried. Want to make sure they had rent.
Huh? Yeah, he's not home yet.
He just got off work.
Brandon helped her. She's paying him back next week. Well, it's not his business. That's between you and Brandon.
Well, Brandon cut Matt off because Matt's bullshit.
Well, Matt and Brandon hung out the other day.
I know, but Brandon cut him off money-wise.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't blame him.
He was sticking it right up his fucking nose. Yeah, Brandon's pretty fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Me and him have had our words, but he respects me for what I did.
I've known Brandon for a long time.
That's why he's like a brother to Matt. Matt calls him his brother. Just like I call her my daughter, you know. I'm almost done with the big field. Yay me. Man, that's a really bright night, man. The moon came out and it got bright in this son of a bitch. Alright, let me stop this. Let me turn off the tractor. It's supposed to have dark nights. Wow. Don't even need my lights to finish the field. This is beautiful, guys. Look at this. They did a good job with this map with atmospheric, you know, with all the yummy stuff on, you know, stuff that just, yeah, I mean, it went dark to light enough to where I don't even need my lights. I mean, now it's mystery plowing. Well, my lights ain't messing with my eyes or nothing. I can just go, yeah. Not bad at all. We're going to turn those lights back on because they need to be on.
I thought you did that already.
You got one or two more passes and I'm done. Thank goodness for the 50 meter, huh? That would have been like 4 or 5 more passes with the 25 meter.
Come on.
Let's see. Okay, it's only 7:47 up there, so we good. Should we do the enchiladas tonight or the lasagna? Enchiladas sound good to me. We've had a mail thief in here, and the guy was pissed. I forgot to tell you. He came in probably about 8:30 this morning, and I heard those mailboxes out there going tink 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 tink, all opening up, and the guy was like, "Motherfuck!" And he one of the other tenants was like, "Can we help you?" And he goes, "The fuck's going on? Why can't I find my mail?" And they're like, "We don't recognize you here." And I was like, "He don't live here." He looked right as soon as he heard my voice and I say that, he got into his vehicle and he took off. Because he had his vehicle already, he pulled in and whipped it around right by the mailboxes, little Honda. And the guy that lives right where it'd be behind Joe's old spot came out, the person there, and goes, "I didn't get the plate number. He took off too quick," and his plate was literally in the back was angled like this. It was literally bent down to where it's like. Eh. So it's like, oh well, he's hiding his plate. Took off out of here. The guy's probably about 225, 230 pound, 225, 235. Grayish beard, mustache. Wearing what the best way to put it is engineer clothes that you'd see like on somebody that was running a train. Yeah. And took off out of here. At first, I thought it was a guy that used to have Jim's trailer. He used to own it, but that guy's dead, so I know it wasn't him. Huh? Yeah, so I know it wasn't him. So it's like, okay, well, it's not him. And he's all yelling and screaming, and he hauls us out of here. I was like, he don't live here. That's why it took me a second to say, wait, that dude's dead. That's not him. Getting yelled at for what? Almost 8 o'clock. All right, now let's see here. Let's get a save in. I know that's going to need it because, man, this game runs so damn smooth with this map.
That's what you say.
And that's half the battle. All right, let's get up on the map. Okay, we've got that. We've got that. Oh, and it automatically did it. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hell yeah. But then we'll do this and purchase. Got that. This. No, it won't give us anything until we plant it. That's right. We got to plant the fucking field. Oh, that's up for auction. Okay, so this is up for auction. This land. So let's see. Bid 26. Bid now. Okay, 26,000. Okay, we got it. All right.
In the break room. No.
Okay, so we made another field here. We opened this one up a little bit. It fixed it. Now we need to do something up here, and we can't do anything here. This is pretty much all it's got. We can, if we owned this area right here, we could but we're right here. That's it. This cannot open up anymore unless I start taking out trees. And that's not nothing in the near future. But we might on this due to an auction. But right now, I want to see what I can get rid of. And do some contracts. Yeah, I shouldn't have bought all that concentrate. Okay, let's go here. Canola, December, parsnips, January, straw, no. Wait, no. And I got nothing down here except for, oh, I got some manure. Ooh, wow, I can sell my manure. 1,000, that's 240 bucks though, per 1,000 liters. So I got $240 worth of shit. Slurry? Nah, not enough. Nothing. Alright, so I got nothing worth selling. Let's... I do have a gold room. I did chip in some stuff. I can always go and get some gold. Let's... here, we'll just go into our stuff here. Our factories. We got onions that are... There we go, selling that. We'll sell the gold in the gold room. The rest of the stuff I wanted to kind of use it to distribute to other places I'm putting in, so we've got plenty. I've already sold off some of my cows. I got to get some more onions in there and all that. I already did one field of onions, so... Oh, get off my screen. Damn flies. Alright, well, let's see. What other property could I...
Well, hi there. Hi there, pretty girl.
I got sheep, I got chickens, and I got cows that I could sell. And they're doing pretty fucking good right now.
You sweet girl.
Need to put some food in with my cows, but...
Oh, moody girl, huh?
Sleepy Dixie, huh?
Mm-hmm. Those eyes.
Quiver, huh?
When are you getting your baby?
Dingo. Bullseye. Big sprinkles? Big sprinkles, huh? Oh, well, we got plenty of here.
Oh, poor thing. Oh, he was a beautiful boy. So you gonna pick one of the other babies? Hi, Andre.
And we got contracts. Okay, we're good here. So I need to get to the field. That's what I wanted. Duh. God, I feel so stupid right now. Because I'm worried about not have my meds being taken, so
Did you hear me?
I need to go here, so
gonna take
we'll
one of the
tag
meth
that
babies?
place. We're gonna go make a couple passes over there, make that field bigger.
Hey, are you gonna pick one of them other babies? No.
And that's where you can tell they kind of, oh, we gotta fix the map there. Oh, we gotta fix the map here. But it's those imperfections like that that give this map that character that it needed. I mean, it's not level. I mean, no ditches are. I mean, if you got perfect ditches somewhere, they just were made. Nobody's gone through them and fucked them up yet. I haven't been there yet. Best way to put it. I haven't been there yet. Give me a minute. I'll get there. And see, if I own that, then I can keep coming down here with fences and everything else. 'Cause I can't do anything until I own it. I know there's a little cheat that you can make the property yours, but why do it? No, that was too much. Damn it. It's okay, I'll just kind of go over the top of that with some more grass, gravel, fix it. Just trying to keep it away from that road. Don't want it on the road.
What's wrong with it?
Went to bed at 3, got up at 7.
He said went to bed at 3, got up at 7.
The last 3 days.
I went to bed. I went to sleep. It was after midnight, and I had to be up at 5. So. Stop that. Pages.
meds. I haven't got that far. I just started doing another field. I just kept going with my stream. Got the one person watching out of 20 people that's come in, so. Well, the best way to test a conditioner, especially if your man's got a beard, have him put it in the beard, and if it gets really soft and not really coarse, it's a good conditioner.
I couldn't put it in yours. I'm talking about him. I have to use conditioner in my hair. Hi.
Ah.
You sure it's what he said? Are you sure that's not what she said?
All right, guys. I am going to have to call it. I got to go pick somebody up, so I have to take off from the house. So there ain't going to be no streaming right now. So I have to go pick up the mother-in-law's widow. He's at work. So, all right. I will see you all either later. I'm going to try to come back on later. So look for me, and if not, I will be on tomorrow. All right? So I love y'all. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. And I will see you on the next one, guys. All right? Y'all have a great day, and hopefully your weekend's great too. All right. Love y'all. Peace.